600 years ago, the world as we knew it ended in a matter of hours. People collapsed dead on the ground, unaware of what was happening. Some noticed that death occurred when two people met. Thus began the era of solitude. And though the era of solitude lasted for nearly 300 years, humanity somehow survived. To this day, no one knows how. After that, the world entered a new era. That was when the Maker appeared, a man who somehow uncovered the mystery behind the tragedy. It was, as he called it, the curse of faces. When one person saw another's face, both would die instantly. The Maker shared this knowledge with the remnants of humanity and crafted special masks, which became the defining symbol of the new age, the era of masks. For this act, many saw him as a savior, some even as a deity, giving birth to the first religion of the New World. Though many records suggest that the Maker himself never wanted this. Over the years, people managed to determine one thing. Whatever caused the Curse of Faces originated in Yariv, a small nation surrounded by mountain ranges in the heart of the old world. Since then, many have ventured into Yariv. Scholars, thieves, mercenaries. Yet none ever returned. And you as well have decided to cross the borders into the accursed kingdom, for reasons known only to yourself. Before you knew it, an unnatural mist enveloped you. The mist thickened, and you felt your strength draining away, until all you saw was a black abyss.
Hey you! Stop! Who are you? And why'd you come here? You're probably not very bright if you came here willingly. Trust me. Go back where you came from, while you still can. What are you saying? The passage to the valley collapsed? Looks like we have a problem. Here's the plan. Follow this path till you hit a big lake full of poison. Nearby, you'll find someone named Loren. Tell him what happened. He'll give you your next move. I see you're unarmed. One of my swords broke at Biter Ridge. If you don't mind digging through corpses, it's yours. Now, get going.
Newcomer? If I were you, I'd watch your step around here. Entering the cave without a light source is suicide. However, there are incredible treasures in there that you'd surely want to get your hands on. I won't stop you from trying. Besides, if you die in there, everything in your pockets belongs to me. A wonderful treat indeed. Not that you'd be in any position to object, though. Heh.
I haven't seen you before. I am Loren of Haravel. Are you new to Yarif? Namir sent you. You're supposed to tell me that the passage collapsed and that we're trapped. No, sorry, I didn't mean you. Namir, that joker made a mockery of this. You see, the collapse of the pass isn't something only you've witnessed here. Each of us has seen it. You can enter this cursed land, but you'll never leave it. It's the cruel reality of Yarif. There used to be a great climber here named Yura. He tried to climb the boulders blocking the exit, and he actually succeeded, but his triumph was short-lived. As soon as he glimpsed the outside world, a mighty lightning bolt struck him down. Yura was dragged back to Yarev, now nothing more than charred remains. You've likely felt weaker since crossing the pass, and you don't know what happened to most of your equipment. I'll tell you more. You probably don't remember how you crossed the pass. Don't worry, that's normal. It's likely another part of the curse that controls this land. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, it's not that bad. If you head through the door behind me, you'll reach the Nameless Village. It's the only place here that offers any real safety. You'd be wise to get there quickly, and beware the crystal mites. Be careful here. Yarev is a dangerous place. It plays tricks on your mind. Danger is always close. I recommend staying away from the cavern to the left. It's known to be a stalker's nest, and there are rumors that a predator lurks there too. As for the other caves, be cautious and never enter one without a torch. Argon lost his torch recently in this valley. Sadly, I don't know where it ended up. That's enough talk. I'm leaving now. Perhaps our paths will cross again.
mask in Yarhiv. But not all faces are strangers, are they? There is no way back for you. The road behind you was swallowed long ago. Except one. But beware, you will not return the same. Head north to the great city of Yarhiv, the capital. In the ruins of its castle, you may find what you seek.
Ah, you made it. What do you think of our little refuge in the midst of all of this madness? There aren't many left here. Most wandered into Yarhiv, chasing some hope of breaking the curse or finding a way out. I'll be setting off soon as well. There's someone out there I have to find. There's a man behind these doors who came here purely to study the history of Yarhiv. I don't know whether to admire his dedication or pity the foolishness that brought him to this cursed land. A few days ago he headed to the temple on the hill. I can't help but wonder if he's still alive. If you happen to be there, please look out for him. Unfortunately, I'm heading in a different direction. I've lingered here longer than I should, but now I must go. There's no more time to waste. Goodbye, friend. May we meet again someday.
New Yarhiv. Quite an intriguing place, isn't it? To think all this chaos traces back to the deeds of a single being centuries ago, if you believe the legend of Verho. Never heard of it. That is most intriguing. Perhaps we may come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Do me a small favor, and in return, I shall share with you the legend. What say you? The favor is simple. Near the poison lake lies a curious mechanism. It is very old, almost ancient, likely crafted before the era of solitude. If my theory is correct, the key to the mechanism lies in the old iron seals scattered throughout Yarhiv. It just so happens I have one of those seals here. However, Crystal Cave and the Rotten Valley have grown far more dangerous recently, so I cannot test my theory myself. I believe these seals act as a key to activate the ancient mechanisms. You seem strong, at least above average. Go test my theory for me, and in return, I shall share the legend with you. Perhaps I'll even part with a few magic runes from my collection. Here's the seal. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must return to my studies. Ah, and my name is Eston. If you return having successfully tested my theory, I would be honored to know yours.
New? Good. All new need a weapon. I can sell. You will buy. I am selling. You buying. Simple.
Greetings, small human. I'm Parentius, smith of this village. If you bring me materials for a small payment, I can reforge your weapons.
So it worked. After all these years. Remarkable. You've done me a great service. Come find me when you're ready to hear the legend of Verho. I needn't tell you how deeply the Curse of Faces has scarred the world as we know it. The calamity of 600 years past did not end with the dead. It lives on, woven into the world's suffering. And the worst of it lingers still. The silent fear we each harbor. Fear of the face beneath the mask. But to the point. The legend of Verho offers one explanation for the curse's origin. Yet no one knows where the tale truly began. And many dismiss it as little more than a fabricated myth. The legend says that 600 years ago, Yav was a thriving kingdom, at least until King Aaron II took the throne. When he was still a boy, his family was tragically murdered. The events left him scarred and unable to form close bonds with others. It bred deep distrust within him, even toward his most loyal servants and advisors. Over time, suspicion grew into paranoia, and paranoia into madness. Aaron II imprisoned, and sometimes executed, often at random, inhabitants of the kingdom. The blacksmith who forged an imperfect sword for a god, death. The alchemist who delivered too few elixirs, death. Sometimes, simply kneeling with one's head held too high was enough, death. Verho, the archmage and the king's closest friend, stood against the growing madness. He feared that if Aaron's cruelty went unchallenged, the kingdom would rise in rebellion, and the king himself would fall. But Aaron refused to see it that way. His heart had already turned cold, and his mind was lost to darkness. He accused the archmage of treason, but couldn't bring himself to kill his best friend. Instead, he chose to punish the alleged traitor in a far crueler way. Before Verho's eyes, his entire family was executed, and he was forced to watch. Afterward, the mage was banished from the kingdom. The lonely archmage spiraled into madness, consumed by thoughts of revenge. He turned to forbidden practices and summoned a powerful demon from the abyss, Selakaf. In return, the demon was meant to kill Aaron, but once summoned, it mocked Verho, and instead unleashed a terrible plague upon the world, feeding on human fear. This plague became known as the Curse of Faces. What became of Verho after that remains a mystery, and history soon forgot his name. After all, the world had changed. There was no longer time for legends. Only surviving was important. And so, only his legend survived from those dark times. Or perhaps it was never true at all. Many say the truth lies buried here, in this cursed land. Ah yes, but enough about the old tales. I also promised you magic runes, and I intend to keep my word. If you're interested, feel free to browse my offerings. Welcome, friend. Interested in buying some runes?
You hardly look battle-ready. There's a small arena here with training dummies. You're welcome to use it. You'll need to grow stronger if you want to survive in this place. There's not much for me to do here, so if you'd like, I can give you some combat advice. Forgive me, I've not yet introduced myself. I am Argon, once a knight of the Blue Flag. Now I'm just another condemned soul like everyone else in this cursed valley.
And to whom do I owe the pleasure? My name is Bellicor. I hail from the Orion Empire, far to the east. I was once a member of the Maker's Order, a devout man of faith. But my journey to Yarev has only confirmed what I long suspected. That I was nothing more than a faceless hound of the Order, cast into this cursed land for asking too many questions. But this was all according to plan. I had to see this place for myself. I seek answers, like so many others who find their way here. I've been trying to enter the temple behind us for some time. I suspect some form of foul demon magic is responsible for the seal that binds it. If the locals are to be believed, it only appeared shortly before either of us arrived. Apparently, an expedition went inside. If you ask me, whatever abomination sealed that door likely killed them all, if they were lucky. I have been working on a spell I believe will break the seal, but it requires a rare ingredient, a plant called obsidian root. It is said to grow only in this region, but I have yet to find any. If you come across some obsidian root, bring it to me, and I will get us inside. That is, if you intend to delve deeper into Yarev. Obsidian root grows only under extreme heat. Its appearance is dark and twisted, and it is said to give off a faint, pulsing chime. You won't find any in the Rotten Valley. I've already searched the entire area. Well, aside from the Predator's Cave. I am not eager to become its next meal. In any case, the forest to the east is a better place to search. If you find the root, bring it to me, and I will unseal the temple.
Did you find some obsidian root? Bring it here. Yes, that's it. Not bad. Seems we can finally leave this village. Now, step back. As promised, the seal is broken. I will gather my things and head inside. Seems this is where we part ways. You did well. Don't hesitate to go on ahead. Yariv waits.
I am selling, you buying. Simple.
Say, are you planning to die? Because you look like someone who's headed there quickly. Of course, unless you heed my warning. Oh, don't get me wrong. What I said might have sounded like a threat. It wasn't meant to be. Listen, going up the forest path will take you to the Plateau of Broken Swords. And you look like someone who doesn't know what awaits there. In short, death. In long, the Guardian. The place is haunted by the spirit of Ovarius, the arch-guard of the prison wall. Though he's long dead, his soul is bound to this place, and won't let anyone in or out of the place he guarded in life. In the past 3 years that I've been staying in Yaren, I've seen many warriors much stronger than you who have challenged him. Ovarius killed each one of them, then impaled their weapons on the plateau. Over the past decade, he's gathered quite the collection there. You might ask how no one has managed to defeat the Wraith yet. They couldn't.
Ovaris' spirit is immune to every type of weapon. Swords, crossbows, even magic. Nothing can harm him. At least, that's what most people think. I discovered the truth. I held in my hands the key. The key to banishing the Wraith. Sorry, I haven't been myself lately. As I said, I found the key to defeating the spirit. An old stone tablet engraved with ancient light spells. I believe these could harm, maybe even destroy, the Wraith. But I lost the tablet before I could uncover its secrets. I must recover it. I must possess the secrets of light. If you retrieve it for me, I'll prepare a spell for you to weaken the Wraith, so you can slay him. Additionally, as motivation, I could sell you powder that will enchant your weapon with the power of light, or a magical rune that hurls radiant fire. The possibilities are endless. Just bring me that damn tablet. You'll find it in the ruins to the south. That's where I acquired it. That's where I lost it. Lost it. Retrieve it for me. Yes, retrieve it.
Oh, it's you. Looks like fate's got a sense of humor. See that large grave? Belongs to Avarius, the old archwarden of the prison wall. Even dead, that bastard keeps watch. Anyone who dares enter gets his ghost for company, rips him apart. The real problem? Nothing hurts him. Not weapons, not magic. He's untouchable. I tried my luck against him. Thought I could take him on. That's how I lost my arm. Not far from here in a small camp, I met someone who claimed to know a way to defeat the ghost. Said something about a tablet in the nearby ruins. But he's a lunatic. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. They say some barbarian took the ghost down a few years ago. Funny though, Avarius is still here, tearing folks apart. So either it didn't stick, or someone's been telling bedtime stories. Whatever the truth is, you're better off staying away. Unless you've got a death wish. Then by all means, march right in.
You have it. I can feel it. Give it to me. Yes. Yes, finally. You've fulfilled your part of the deal. Come back soon, and I'll prepare your reward. Oh, welcome, welcome. You've come for your spell, yes? Yes? Here, I've written it on this scroll. Use it when the wraith appears, and you will weaken him. Then, it's up to you. As I promised, I can sell you new items. Take a look, but not too long. I must return to studying the tablets.
Impressive, truly. When I saw you hurt him, I tried to catch up and fight by your side, but that damn wall of fire kept me out every time. I don't know who you were on the other side, but you've earned my respect. Take this. Consider it a token of my gratitude for getting rid of the one who took my arm. Thieves' honor.
Welcome, small human. What do you need from Parentius?
As promised, the seal is broken. I will gather my things and head inside. Seems this is where we part ways. You did well. Don't hesitate to go on ahead. Yariv waits.
Have you also come to explore the temple? Don't bother. It's a real hell. All because of that damn archaeologist and his damn hidden passage. We should never have agreed to that job. We should never have come to this land. Sorry, my name is Zoran, and I was second in command of the Blazing Eagles. We were a group of mercenaries who came to Yara thinking we could easily get rich here. When we arrived, we found out we were trapped. Then there was the archaeologist, who said that if he could study the temple, he might find a way out. But he needed bodyguards. We went with him, and he found some hidden passage in the main square. We entered, but didn't get far. You know what we found in there? A damn breach. Some portal connecting our world with the demon world. It was blocked, until that fool opened the passage and let them out. It was a massacre. Demons chased us through the courtyard and into the living quarters. I was the only one who made it out alive. I sealed the doors behind me, but I don't know how long they'll hold. Once I gather some strength, I plan to get out of here and never look back. What? You want to go in there? Do you have a death wish? Well, take this damn key and do what you want with it. I'm getting out of here.
Well, you're still alive. You're currently standing in the temple's archives. An incredible collection, still in decent condition. It's remarkable that any of it remains. I've been investigating the origins of the curse, as well as the buried sins of the Order. So long, I was blinded by those I trusted. It seems each step I take toward the truth only buries it deeper in shadow. It is as if the entire world parades under one great mask, unwilling to reveal its true face. I intend to stay here a while longer. There is much to learn from these withering texts before I venture deeper into Yarev. I trust you've seen what's left of that expedition. It seems luck was not on their side after all. Tread carefully through this place. a malevolent force stirs below, feasting in the dark. Until we meet again.
They came back to life. But they weren't themselves. Not anymore. They became something else, something wrong. Zoran, it's all his fault. He wanted me to come here. He sealed the gates, left us to die, to change. Traitor, I'll get you.
Greetings, sir. Would you be so kind as to assist a scholar in need? I am an archaeologist who has come here to study this place. Unfortunately, my companions and I encountered a rift, and the mercenaries I hired were not very helpful. During our escape, I was wounded in the leg, and as you can see, I cannot leave on my own. Could you obtain a mask shard for me, so I can safely return to the village? I fear that without it, I won't be able to continue my research, and of course, I'll lose my life, if that matters more to you. Thank you, sir. Please, visit me in my home, nameless village, and I will repay you for your help. My savior, welcome. How do you like my collection? Breathtaking, isn't it? As I promised, I will repay you for your help. Here is the first part of my gratitude. Take this. It is a very valuable potion that will permanently enhance your vitality. As for the second part, as you know, I am conducting certain research. I am studying the era of solitude. I seek to uncover a secret greater than the curse itself. How did humanity survive during the decades when people did not come near each other? This knowledge could completely change our understanding of that era, wouldn't you agree? However, as you have seen with your own eyes, searching for clues myself proved to be too dangerous. This is where the second part of my gratitude comes in. As you can see, I possess many rare and useful items in my collection. But for me, nothing is more valuable than knowledge. So, if you bring me what I request, I will share my collection supplies with you. What do you think? Many ancient things have survived petrified. Have you ever come across ancient rocks in unnatural colors? Often this means something is inside, something that could aid my research. But the most important thing I need are ancient tablets written in an ancient language, which you can recognize by the blue glowing symbols carved into them. What do you say? You can enrich yourself while helping with a historical breakthrough. It sounds like a good deal. Return to me once you've thought it over. Greetings, sir. What brings you to me today? Excellent. Please, take this for your troubles.
Didn't think anyone had it in them to take down that green brute. Great job. Mind taking care of the ones inside the wall, too? After 143 years, I've had enough of this cell. I've eaten so many that, well, you can see what happened to that wall. You're giving me that look. What? Never seen a dwarf before? Given what your kind's done to us, I can't say I'm surprised. There probably ain't many of us left anymore. To put it simply, we're shorter than you. We can eat just about anything. And somewhere between chewing and, the end of it, we turn it into gold. Shape it however we want. Charming, isn't it? Starting to get the picture? Last time I was free, your kind was rounding us up, locking us in cages, and forcing us to create coin to feed your human greed. They worked us like livestock, bleeding us dry for more and more, under worse conditions every day. Lucky for you, I'm not one to hold a grudge. For long. Besides, 143 years in confinement does a number on the mind. Holding a grudge that long would do a number on my complexion. Thanks to you, I might finally get out of here. And finally be free. I've got a proposition. Like I said, I'm done eating bricks. If you can clear this place out and give me a moment to escape, I'll set up somewhere safe on the outside. And next time we cross paths, bring me your junk, and I'll turn it into gold as a reward. But that is a conversation for when we meet again. And for now, I'll wait for the right moment to slip away. I hope you make it back in one piece, friend.
Oh, I see you beat me to it. And found yourself an interesting trinket. You're saying this is some kind of key? Western Yarov. All that's out west is that temple on the hill in the Nameless Village. Maybe inside we'll find a way forward. And a place for this thing. Rune, key, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm sure we'll cross paths again. Good luck.
Don't scare me like that. You shouldn't sneak up on someone when they're standing this close to a cliff. What are you saying? You're the one who opened the path? Are you sure? I was sure it was the work of that... What's his name? Laran? He was wandering around the temple when suddenly the mask in the main hall dropped, revealing a new passage. He rushed in to investigate. For a fleeting moment, a violet shadow seemed to slip through the gate. Strange, isn't it? But enough about that. Can you guess where we are? There's an old rumor about a place called the Heretical Path. A dreadful spot where those condemned of crimes were forced to choose their fate. Death by being cast into that pit. Or they could take the heretical path, a treacherous route filled with traps and unspeakable horrors. In short, another death sentence, but with a carrot dangling just out of reach. What's the carrot, you ask? Let's just say it was enough to keep fools chasing after it. Freedom. They said that at the end of this path, there was another temple. If a convict reached it, they were declared innocent by the Maker and set free. Truth be told, even if the second temple is real, I doubt anyone ever made it that far. I mean, come on. Have you seen this place? Laran thought differently and ventured deeper in search of the temple. If you leave now, you might just catch up to it. As for me, I have my own plan to find a way out of here. I might not look it, but I'm a pretty good climber. Even better than poor Ura. If you ask me, I'm going to scale these walls and see if there's an exit up there. Seems less risky than the path ahead. Oh, one more thing. See those weird creatures on the wall over there? That one looks like it's watching us. It would be better to take a closer look and see what it is. Better safe than sorry.
You're alive? Honestly, I thought you were walking to your death. Maybe if someone like you had been with us, my people would still be alive. Damn, they at least deserve a proper burial. They deserve better than rotting in a
demon's nest. If someone like you survived there, I should be able to retrieve at least the bodies of those who died in the living quarters. But do I really want to go back there?
Awake? Where am I? My memories, they elude me. The last thing I remember was closing my eyes. Then, darkness. A silence that swallowed everything. My body? Where is my body? No, this shell, it is not mine. Tell me, what year walks the earth now? What color is the sky? So long. It has been so long that I was Cerelia, daughter of Heron II, princess of the capital. But that name tastes like ash. I cannot feel my face. I cannot feel time. What was done to me? Forgive this broken shell. I know not what lingers within. If this is but a fleeting dream, let it fall away. If I have truly risen, then leave me cloaked in silence. A princess must never be seen like this. Please, leave me alone. Why do you linger still? Are you not disgusted by what I am? Are you not afraid of the sight before your eyes? I'm sorry. Everything is just so wrong. Father. Mother! I have to see if they're still alive. Thank you, masked one. To this princess, your kindness is a fragile light in endless dark. I must leave this place. Though I walk alone from here, your compassion lingers in my heart. Farewell. May your journey be gentler than mine.
Verho. I feel better now. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why I'm alive. I died. I remember it. The void. And then violet. Bright. Blinding violet. Suddenly, I could move my body again. But something inside me felt different. I wasn't myself anymore. No! I am Zeran. Yes, Zeran of the Burning Eagles. When Zeren was dead, I merged with the corpse. With my corpse. Now, I hear it. Or maybe I am it. Maybe there's no longer me, or it. Only us. We don't know what to think. Something severed the connection to the hive mind. That's why Zoran didn't become a mindless puppet, and why the demon doesn't know what to think. Both are on the brink of madness. We need to think. Leave us.
We meet again, and once more in a sealed passage. Isn't it amusing? What are they hiding? I think we can help each other again. Thanks to what I've learned from the temple archives, I've managed to translate some of the symbols around the barrier. The symbols speak of a great wall, consumed by earth and bound by oath. For now, that's all I can decipher. I'll set up camp here and continue my investigation. Return to me if you discover a way through. Try not to die out there. After what I saw within the heretical path, Never mind. Just be careful.
Looks like we meet again. Glad to see you made it in one piece. By any chance have you encountered a man named Paran? No? I understand. He's my brother. I came to Yariv to find him, to return what I never should have taken. But don't worry about us. I'm sure Paran is safe and sound. He's a far better warrior than I'll ever be. I'm certain I'll find my brother. I know it. By the way, take this. I'm not sure what it's for, but I have a feeling it'll be more useful to you than to me.
So my senses weren't deceiving me after all. Someone has broken the seal. And I'm guessing that someone is you. I expected the one who'd do it to be a bit more impressive, but I suppose it doesn't really matter. Since you're here, it means you'll eventually cross paths with the Collector. And when that happens, you'll die. Another soul swallowed by the swamp. Quite beautiful, really. Now that we've established your fate, how about a little trade? Gold bores me. Knowledge, I've drowned in it. What I desire is entertainment. In return, I'll share with you magic unlike anything you've ever seen. What do you say? Surely you wouldn't refuse a lonely woman's request. Now, still haven't crossed paths with the Collector, have you? I was hoping you'd shake things up a little. I expected more from the one who broke the seal. Prove you're someone special. You can't hide behind that mask forever.
I see you brought one of the scrolls I asked for. Let's see what secrets it holds. This scroll speaks of spells from the Eclipse School, magic studied by mages and inquisitors of the Grand Empire of Orion. It bends light and shadow to the wielder's will, harnessing a primordial force of this world. Most fascinating indeed. Quite intriguing. I should be able to craft some useful runes from this. Come back soon. I see you brought one of the scrolls I asked for. Let's see what secrets it holds. This scroll describes spells from the Wind School. It's a dangerous magic. I've always sensed a certain malice in it. Apparently, it's taught on the Blinded Isles. A strange and terrible place. You see, they don't wear masks there. Instead, from the moment of birth, they gouge out the eyes of their newborns, condemning them to a blind existence, their own way around the curse. On the other hand, every one of them is born with innate wind magic, allowing them to see without eyes, perceiving the world in a way no sighted person could ever understand. A fascinating people, though the mere thought of them gives me chills. Quite intriguing. I should be able to craft some useful runes from this. Come back soon. Welcome, friend. Interested in buying some runes?
Is that rune steel? Excellent, human. Just 5 more pieces and I'll be able to fulfill my dream. Rook managed to get me some materials for upgrading weapons. If you want, I can upgrade them for a small fee. Welcome, small human. What do you need from Parentius?
You defeated Ovarius. In truth, he was an obstacle I could not overcome. The fact that you were able to defeat him. Incredible. You've come a long way. I think you might just survive after all.
Looks like you got away too. I'm glad. The name's Thrummel, by the way. I was starting to worry I wouldn't get the chance to introduce myself properly. But you made it back in one piece. Well, as I promised, bring me your useless junk, and I'll transmute it into gold. Welcome, friend. Looks like you brought some delicious treats for old Thrummel.
Greetings, sir. What brings you to me today?
At last! This is an ancient tablet. Interesting. I don't understand everything, but it says something here about a gate. There's also something else buried within these words. This is truly fascinating. The tablet includes instructions on creating a key for the gate. However, I don't think I can construct it using just this tablet. It appears this tablet tells only part of the story. There must be others that reveal more.
Greetings, sir. Interesting. There's a reference here to a workshop of some kind. More instructions. The key's creation is more complex than I thought. I wonder. No, it is of no consequence. Continue the search. There must be others. Greetings, sir. Another ancient tablet. It mentions the Gate of the Five Masks, though that makes no sense. I believe the tablets dated back to the era of Solitude, or perhaps even earlier. That predates the time when the Maker bestowed the knowledge of masks upon the people by decades, perhaps even centuries. There are more details on how to create the key. 5 masks. 5. Perhaps it may be that we find 5 tablets as well. Either way, this is not everything. Keep searching. But well done so far. Take this. It should aid you on your journey.
actually defeated the Collector? Well, aren't you interesting? Either this marks the beginning of a new era, or the end of the world. How exciting! This is certainly long overdue.
This situation's rather unfortunate. I know it probably won't change anything, but I really didn't want to kill you. Sometimes I lose control, and I hate myself for needing to feel blood on my hands. It's not my fault. I wasn't like this in the outside world. I swear. You have to believe me. It must be part of the curse. Yes, definitely part of the curse. Listen, I stashed a treasure in the nameless village. A ring. One even Namir couldn't find. It seemed very valuable. While I wore it, I swear I was growing stronger with every step. If you'll help me, the ring is yours. I can also sell you other useful things I've acquired and tucked away. Items that just might help you survive your journey through Yar. So, what do you say, friend? Really? Thanks. Trust me, you won't regret it. Meet me in the nameless village. That's where I'll settle my debt.
It's you. Don't worry, I'm not sending you anywhere this time. What you seek lies right here, on the table beside me. I advise caution. The real obstacle lies beyond these walls. According to my map, there should be a great forest here. Not this. I think it's better if you see it for yourself. I'm resting for now. The capital is not far from here. That is where I will find my answers.
Greetings. Exit, please.
Wonderful. I see you're getting better at collecting runes, Steel. And Rook managed to find me even better smithing materials. You humans have been quite useful. Thank you. Since you're doing so well, let me help you by sharing some of what Rook found. If you need more, I'm open for trade. Welcome.
There you are. As promised, here's the ring. And a bit of gold to keep you from rethinking that whole mercy thing. You can likely see I'm far more valuable alive than dead. Keep in mind, I offer a fine selection of goods at fair prices, much cheaper than that gold-crazed maniac in the big hat. Look who's back. Remember, my prices are always lower than big hats. Saving my life was a smart choice, don't you think? Look who... Remember, saving my...
it's you. Forgive my silence. I was simply gazing upon the capital. Once my home, now a cradle for monsters. I too have become something born of those ruins. My father was a monster too, or so I remember him. He trusted no one, not even his own blood. He saw betrayal in every gesture, every whisper in the hall. Loyalty was never enough. People vanished. For a glance, a cough, a word spoken too softly. Even his friends feared to stand too close. As his daughter, I was not spared. I learned early how to walk without sound, how to speak without meaning. But I did have Verho, more of a father to me than the king ever was. My father's dearest friend, and the greatest mage in the kingdom. He guided my hand through the arcane, showed me how to listen to the hidden workings of the world. Where my father gave commands, Verho gave answers. Where the palace offered silence, he gave patience. His guidance was the only certainty I had. I know not what became of him. I can't remember. I do not know why I still linger, trapped in this rusted cage, wearing the memory of a princess. But perhaps I never truly understood my purpose. Not then, not now. Thank you for listening. Feel free to gaze with me a while if you wish. Your company is most welcome.
That's him. That's my brother. When we were young, we both dreamed of becoming the greatest warriors in Harrowell, hoping our names would one day be carried into legend. My brother was always better. I trained day and night to surpass him, but no matter how hard I tried, I just couldn't catch up. Back then I believed it was the spear that made the difference. A magical weapon that in our family was always passed down to the eldest heir. Eventually, my brother achieved his dream, our dream. He became the greatest warrior in all of Harrowell. Then he was granted the highest honor a warrior could receive. The king commanded him to go to Yariv and attempt to lift the curse from humanity. Many had ventured before him and none returned. But people believed Paran would be the one to come back victorious. My brother became renowned, while I stood in his shadow, unknown to anyone. Despite working so hard, it didn't matter. Filled with jealousy, I stole my brother's spear before he left for Yariv, the most dangerous place humanity had ever known. At dawn, I realized how selfish and foolish I had been, but by then, Paran had already left on his journey. He left without the spear. If not for my actions, my brother would still be alive. I don't deserve to hold this spear. If you wish, it's yours. You're more deserving than I ever was. Please, just leave me alone. This was all my fault.
You sure took your sweet time getting here. Forgive me. I'm a little bitter. You see, before I ended up here, I was the master of the largest thieves guild in the Orient Empire. I was paid a small fortune to personally steal the Amulet of Everlasting Flame, an artifact rumored to contain a fragment of an ancient fire god's power. Thing is, the amulet belonged to one of the most powerful men in the Empire, the High Inquisitor of the Maker's Order. We usually avoided conflict with the Inquisition, and not long after stealing the amulet, we remembered why. A rich fool hires us for the biggest job the Empire's ever seen, and doesn't even live to see it through. Amateur. My second in command, he sold me out to the Order, said it was the only way to save the guild. I ran for months, with only one place left to turn to. Yariv. So I fled. The alternative was death. I figured if I went to Yariv, a place no one returns from, they wouldn't risk chasing me there. I'd finally be free of them. I was wrong about two things. First, escaping from here is harder than I expected. I've been looking for a way out for 4 years now, and only now do I see a sliver of hope. The second mistake was thinking I mattered more than I did. Not long ago, in that nameless village, a member of the Inquisition caught me off guard. He walked right up to me, and he didn't recognize me at all. I was the bloody master of the biggest thieves guild on the continent. I stole a near-legendary amulet. The Maker's Order hunted me across half the continent, and just a few miserable years later, I'm forgotten. Maybe I should be glad, but it eats at me. Everything I built, everything I fought for, gone in just a few years. Then again, maybe that amulet isn't as magnificent as the legends say. I tried countless times to access its magic. Ended up burning my good arm, too. In the end, I was unsuccessful.
There's no place for a man, nor for a demon, and certainly not for us. Humans couldn't kill us. Demons couldn't kill us. I wonder what would happen if we jumped in there. Perhaps we'd die. Finally end this nightmare. For both of us. It's strange. Theron feared death. The demon fought to live. And we see no other way out.
Oh, it's you. When word reached me that you'd cleared a path to the city, I decided to see for myself what had become of the old capital. I must admit, I'm disappointed by what the old world has to offer. Moye, the land I come from, has surpassed their discoveries, despite having spent 3 centuries suffocated by the era of solitude. Pathetic that this is all they managed to achieve. I found notes speaking of a fortress located on an underground lake, which was considered ancient even before the time of the curse. Perhaps it will reveal something truly interesting.
We watch men for some time. Here and outside too.
You kill vile creatures, tormenting these lands. You friend.
Men earn king to our kingdom. But be careful, there be even greater horrors there.
You kill creatures here, same as outside, and will reward them.
We have powerful weapons taken long ago. You come back to us after destroying creatures and weapon the earth.
Yes, yours, weapon yours. Yeah, take, give. Oh, come, bring cheese.
Yes, bring cheese.
You see, as it happens, I have a bit of a problem. Ever since you retrieved the tablet for me, I've had no chance to test it. Everything I use to test my power perishes before I can conduct any meaningful experiments. But you were able to obtain it. So tell me, will you be my test subject? The tablet destroyed. Thank you. Now, I finally see things as they truly are. The Karath hid underground for a reason. The power of the sun. It twists your mind, changes you. I'm sorry I attacked you. I need time to think about a few things. Please, leave me alone for now. Next time we meet,
I'll attempt to make it up to you.
A masked one. Here? It's rare to see one of your kind down here. Well then, welcome to the Maskless Village. That's what our ancestors named this gutter. I hope you're not expecting me to roll out any carpets for you. Your kind's always been so pretentious. I can see the look on your face. Surprised to find people in a place like this, aren't you? We're not here by choice, if that means anything to you. As for the rest, doesn't matter. I'd ask what brings you here, masked one, though I reckon there are only two possibilities. The first is that you got lost. If that's the case, I strongly suggest you turn back. Or the second, you seek the ancient fortress. A fruitless endeavor, if there ever was one. I truly fail to see what interest you people find in it. Just a worthless pile of old bricks. I would stay far away from that place. A rift has opened in the fortress, a portal linking our world to the realm of demons. We barricaded the tunnels, so you won't get through there. And the second path? Well, it may be just as deadly as the fortress itself. There used to be a graveyard there, until that strange blue fungus appeared. Then the dead rose, slaughtering everything that moved. I don't recommend that path, but if you truly want to reach the fortress, it's your only option. If you want to go there, you'll have to do something for me first. Verdun and Horace, two from our village, went into the tunnel to the right about an hour ago. I can guess what happened in there, but I'm tired of seeing that with my own eyes. So do us all a favor and go confirm my suspicions. They're dead? Of course they are. I was a fool to hope otherwise. You see, my kind are bound to this place. Centuries ago, many chose to return to Yariv, unaware that once here, they would become part of Yariv itself, unable to leave. A sort of closed-off nation formed here back then. Demons didn't roam the capital as freely as they do now. An army stood watch. Laws were enforced, and people resettled the capital, living there more or less normally. Unfortunately, as the city grew, social classes became rigid and hereditary. Roles one could only be born into. It was then that the unwanted appeared, the lowest class in the capital. An eyesore to the nobles and other classes that were stripped of their masks and forced to wear sacks over their heads. Then they were thrown into an old dungeon beneath the graveyard and branded with magic. With these new marks born from the branding, anyone who would try to leave the dungeon would die instantly. The prisoners turned out to be quite well organized. They used everything they found in the dungeon and built their own settlement, which is the one we're in now. Though they had only one very foolish idea. They decided to reproduce. Turns out, the mark is hereditary. We here are the descendants of the original prisoners, and we vow to be the last. We cannot continue dooming others to such a life, especially since our time is running out, whether we like it or not. That ancient fortress you're chasing? Like I said, a rift tore open there, to the demon world, a massive one. We used whatever we could muster to build the barricades in the tunnels. They won't hold for long. I suppose by now you've noticed our hanging companions. They figured it was better to go out on their own terms than to get torn apart by demons. Maybe they were right. Ferdin and Horace are only one of many who've tried to leave the village. Don't be surprised if half of us are gone by next month. Everyone here is starting to lose their minds. Not that you really care. You're on your own suicide mission. And it'll end just like Ferdin and Horace's. Take this key, and at least try to take a few demons with you. Might give us a better shot at surviving. Don't turn back! I've stripped you of your mask. If you turn to face me, we'll both die. Phew. To the point. Months back, a man came through. Stronger than any of us. He was from far away. Outcast. Betrayed by his own order. In some ways, not so different from us down here. He'd been wandering Yariv for a while, or so he claimed. Then he found our village, and for a time, he was our exalted guest. We didn't take too kindly to him at first, like most of you mask folk. But over time, he earned our trust, became a friend, an honorable addition to our little village in the dark. When the rift opened in the ancient fortress, things went bad fast. He volunteered to go, to try and save us. I pleaded with him, told him it wasn't his fight, told him to think of himself, of the family he still hoped to return to one day. But his mind was made up. He had his code, and he lived by it. Protect the innocent, no matter the cost. Banish evil, no matter the price. He went to the fortress, knowing what he was walking into, but he never returned. He's probably dead. But a man like that doesn't deserve to rot among demons. I hated taking your mask, but there was no other choice. You have to recover his body. Then I'll return your mask. I'm leaving now. If you don't want to get us both killed, don't move until you hear the gates close. I'm here. Don't turn around. So, he didn't die. He actually sealed the portal at the cost of turning into one of them. He didn't deserve to go out like that. Not him. And now, because of my foolishness, his sacrifice was in vain. The portal's been unsealed. It won't be long before we're all dead. Please, take your mask. If you wish to kill me now, go ahead. I deserve it. If not, then please, just leave this place. Save yourself.
Greetings, sir. What? If my theory holds true, this is the second to last tablet. This is troubling. This tablet carries a warning. Beware, seeker of knowledge. For such power can either destroy the world as we know it, or forge another. I can't help but wonder who crafted these tablets and what compelled them to hide such knowledge. Especially since it feels like the author wanted this knowledge, whatever it is, to be uncovered. Greetings, sir. What? Greetings. What? Excellent. Please, take this for your troubles.
I see you brought one of the scrolls I asked for. Let's see what secrets it holds. This scroll reveals the secrets of elemental magic, the most revered art in my homeland, the vast and unforgiving great desert of Moiga. I miss that place. Endless seas of sand, the flying city of Volans. I wonder if I'll ever see my homeland with my own eyes again. But enough of that. Quite intriguing. I should be able to craft some useful runes from this. Come back soon. Welcome, friend. Interested?
Wonderful. Just one more ingot and I'll be able to create the most magnificent blade this kingdom has ever seen. Rook discovered a tunnel in the Rotten Valley and brought me some incredible weapon upgrading materials. Take some. It'll help you. And good luck finding the last piece. Welcome.
how they worshipped him. Carved in stone, shrouded in mystery, etched into legend. Tell me, do you believe in the tales?
My father believed in the Maker. He believed the Maker was the Messiah. That is why he joined the Order. I did too. But one day, he never returned home from his assignment. And we lost everything. The Order claimed he deserted, that he had joined the non-believing heretics in Moiga. I couldn't believe it. Not at first. But as days turned to weeks, weeks to months, months to years, it changed me. I resented him. I hated him. For betraying the Order, betraying me. But now I realize it was all a lie. He didn't betray the Order, they betrayed him. They sent him on a suicide mission to Yara for asking too many questions. Just like me. The Maker's Order may once have been honorable and prestigious, but now its mask has been torn away, revealing its hideous face. I came to Yara for answers. I followed my father's footsteps. And you know what I learned? There is no Maker. There is only the Order. They sent my father to die. When I finish this mission, I'll return to the Orient Empire and dismantle the whole damn thing. Make no mistake, I refuse to die here. Especially not in the name of some false god and desecrated Order. Here, take this. It's one of my father's rings. He claimed that, in times of great peril, it allowed him to tap into something deep within, unleashing great strength. To me, it's just a reminder of everything I lost. Now get out of here. I have a job to do. I don't need anyone getting in my way.
It happened. Man defeat their leader. Rest be hunted by our kin. They not as big warriors as man, but strong.
This is the reward for a man. You befriend a threat for many ages. Welcome, great warrior friend.
You always be welcome on our land. Human, bring cheese. Cheese!
Yes, a great friend indeed. Please, take this. It's a gift.
Yes, he earned it. Strange thing we found in pipes not long ago.
Not for red hands, but cheese. Cheese always fits.
Take it. Thank you, friend.
Greetings, sir. What brings you to me today? Excellent, please. Thank
Is that... Yes! Human may be small, but human is truly remarkable. Now, I will prepare the rune blade. Please, give me time.
back in.
Don't get careless. That puppet in the fog isn't like the other headless monstrosities in this castle. He's no mindless drone. I'm honestly tired of this demonic nonsense. But we got to keep moving, right?
Excellent. I was right to place my hopes in you. My theory, it was right all along. This crystal serves as an anchor, binding the demon's will to this body. This one is potent enough. We can use it to track our true adversary. Come with me. You likely have many questions, but now is not the moment for answers. With the anchor in our grasp, we now pose a genuine threat to the one who set this all in motion. He is already drawing the strength needed to crush us. When that moment comes, all will be lost. That, however, will take him time. We must act before he completes his preparations. We must strike first. If we seek to end him, we must venture into the demon's jaw, into the heart of his realm. Yet, to open such a portal, we require magic beyond this world's grasp. We require the heart of an archdemon. No, not one, but 3 such hearts. Under ordinary conditions, a mortal cannot endure there beyond mere seconds. There may be one exception, but he does not walk here, and you will confront what even he feared to dream. As I said, under normal circumstances, surviving there is impossible. But we have a way. The anchor you acquired. That's precisely why we pose such a threat. 3 demonic rifts stand before you, each harboring a demon you must kill. I ask the impossible, I know. But if your heart is set on breaking the curse and leaving Yariv, trust me, there's no other choice. Secure the hearts, then I will explain all. One more thing. The anchor doesn't just keep you alive in the demonic realms. It lets you share its power with those who fight alongside you. If you wish to return alive, and you must, seek out trusted allies, or those desperate enough to stand with you.
I suppose in the end, we're all puppets to a greater power. It's finally time to take the fight back to those who started it. If you're looking for demon gates, a dark force beneath the temple, that has to be one of them. You have a way for us to cross safely? Well, aren't you full of surprises? I'll meet you there as soon as I can. I won't fail again.
Welcome. What do you need? Welcome.
this place didn't kill us. Instead, it made us stronger. We can't end our own existence. But you might be able to. You must be here to slay the Archdemon. And we can help you. And in exchange, you'll kill us. If you can defeat the Archdemon, then you could finally put us out of our misery. Please. Thank you. Lead the way. Zoran's companions would be pleased. We've seen what you're capable of. Now keep your word. Kill us.
Welcome, small human. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome.
Greetings, sir. What could this be? The final tablet? Yes, there is no question. Magnificent. Now, if you align it in this manner. Exactly. Just a moment. I have prepared the schematic as per the instructions. It does not appear overly complicated. This should pose no problem for a skilled blacksmith. Fortunately, the finest blacksmith for this task resides here, in the nameless village, the great serpent Perantius. Perhaps it may sound strange to outsiders, but the Moigaran serpents are masters of smithing beyond anything we've ever seen. A truly fascinating species indeed. But let us set that aside. Retrieve the key and return to me. While you're gone, I will study the tablets and try to uncover the location of this elusive gate of the 5 masks.
What's this? You require my skills once more? No problem. Give me a moment. Finished. It seems to be some kind of key. Interesting engravings. Be careful. Unraveling the coils of the unknown can be a dangerous game. Good luck, wherever it leads. Welcome.
Excellent. With the key in hand, the only task remaining is to locate the lock it opens. Regrettably, I lack confidence in the clues provided by the tablets. Only one word has stood out to me. Heretic. Take this and go. Having found 5 tablets, I believe you are close to discovering the gate of the 5 masks. As soon as you've uncovered that knowledge, return to me. It could be the breakthrough I've been waiting for. Good luck.
stand at a crossroad where few have dared tread. I am the guardian of this place, the shepherd of knowledge absolute. Call me what you will. I have worn countless names. One more is of no consequence. Should you choose to enter this place, I will not stand in your way. After all, you have come so far. However, if you truly desire entry, know this: you will not be permitted to leave, ever. If your will remains unchanged, you are welcome to proceed. As you wish.
Masked one? I was dreaming. What brings you to this place? As for me, I felt it pulling on me back at the shore. Have you met the Guardian? He is most kind. He has offered me a home here. He even knew my name. I am surrounded by those that look like me, yet they do not move nor speak like I. The Guardian says it is because I am special, that I am here for a reason. I have a feeling you are special as well. For the first time since I've awoken, I feel hopeful. You should stay with us here. This place is safe, the Guardian assures me. Come to think of it, the Guardian almost reminds me of... No, it's nothing. Take care, Masked One. And remember, the old world is not dead, only misplaced.
After my mistake. Damn. I was wrong about the rule, and I paid for it with death. What is worse, the spell did not bring me back immediately. 14 years passed since my last death. 33 years since what I did. It's been 33 years since the last child was born. If I do not solve this soon, our species will go extinct. I must do something. I am running out of time. 17 years after my mistake. Before I start risking things, I have prepared an emergency plan. Or rather, an emergency body. I will not kill more innocent people. This shell will be compatible with my mind. All it took was a bit of blood magic, though the entire procedure had to be carried out remotely. I cannot risk the curse affecting the vessel and killing me too. Now that the vessel is ready, I can begin studying the curse. Years after my mistake, I lost to time. There are no people left young enough for repopulation. Even if I solve the mystery of the curse, it will not change anything. The current generation is the last, and I will remain the last man in a dead world. 282 years after my mistake. The face is the answer. I was right to doubt the demon's words. People do not die when they meet. They die when they reveal their face. A simple mask solves the problem. Now it seems so obvious. Why did I not think of it before I ran out of time? I should have been able to. No. Now is not the time. I cannot help them anymore, but I can help my children. They will build a new world. I have to believe that. 554 years after my mistake, I have been allowed to witness the second century of the New World. Masks changed everything. My children built new nations, even revived some of the old ones. It all worked. However, I made a troubling discovery. Humans, real humans, survived. Or rather, a handful of them. They are on the Blinded Isles and seem to be in good standing with the old god of wind. I thought the curse severed all ties with the gods. If they have contact with them, why do not I? Maybe it is my punishment for destroying their world. I fear that one day there may be a conflict between the old humans and my children. But for now, there is another matter I must handle. I have seen enough of the world's rebirth. I am Verho, formerly the Archmage of Yariv. I brought this world to the brink of collapse. Now I set out to take the final step toward rebuilding it. I will banish Selekaf from my world and end this half-millennium nightmare. After my mistake, individual vessels to whom I gave memories and personality have spread across the world, but they quickly met the same fate as humanity. They accidentally encountered another person and died. If not that, they died some other way within a few years. I started experimenting internally. I do not know the rule, but I feel I am close to discovering it. "156 years after my mistake, I tried to lift the curse. I failed. I tried to at least understand the rule. I failed. I even tried to kill the demon. I failed. I even tried to end my own existence. No, I failed. I die and return to these damned vessels. I am not even human anymore. Just an imitation. An imitation. Right. I do not know if I should do this, but this way, I can at least recreate civilization. With magic, anything is possible. I will implant the vessels with false memories and release them into the world. A perfect imitation of humanity. Maybe by observing them, I will understand the curse.
not, provision of sustenance and all necessities befitting your kind shall be ensured. As I said before, if you go any further, you will leave me no choice. You chose to disregard my warnings. Perhaps such defiance served you well on your journey. But here it will not be tolerated. Weep not. Your death shall be without pain.
Why commit this cruelty? We were guests. Leave me be. I cannot bear to look upon you any longer.
So, have you really found the Gate of the Five Masks? No? Don't lose heart. I still believe you will, sir. Excellent. Please.
At last, the rune blade has been forged. My dream fulfilled. It's even more spectacular than I imagined. Your magic runes. When you use their magic, the blade absorbs their power and strikes with the strength of their spells. Use it. It's perfect. The blade is finished. you've slain me once more, will you be able to kill me again? Don't kill me. Please don't kill me again.
Maybe you weren't that close after all.
Made it. In one piece. The damn portal dropped me right in the middle of those demons. This place. It's draining us, feeding the realm's power. We need to find whatever's feeding it our strength and destroy it. If we don't move quickly, we won't leave this place alive. Don't worry about my wounds. I've faced worse odds. Now go. I'll try to distract and weaken the demon to create openings for you to strike. It's time to end this. Once and for all. Once and for all. Finally dead. Disgusting creature. I couldn't have asked for a finer warrior by my side. Now, let's leave this place. I've had enough of demon portals and magic for one day.
You have accomplished what was once deemed unimaginable. You have earned the truth. My name is Verho. I was the Archmage of the Kingdom of Yariv 600 years ago. I summoned the strongest Archdemon, and contrary to my arrogance, I failed to control him. It was my mistakes that destroyed the world. Now, my will is to repair what was broken. Our enemy is Selikath, the Archdemon of Fear. He is the one who cast the Curse of Faces upon the world. His dark presence is what severed Yariv from the rest of the world. But now we have a chance to destroy the demon once and for all. Yet to do so, a sacrifice must be made. I'll allow you some time, but not much. Return to me when you are prepared to commence the ritual. Let us begin. Bring me the hearts. It is done. Before we proceed, there is one final matter to discuss. You see, Selikath cannot be killed. Not in the way you think. This sword, it may be our only hope to defeat the demon. For what feels like an eternity, I imbued it with conditional spells. A magic that deepens in power with the precision of the conditions placed upon it. To allow the sword to deliver the final blow to the Archdemon, I placed dozens of conditions upon it, but two are paramount. The sword will reveal its true power only in the presence of Selikath. Second, only I can wield it. No one else. More precisely, it is bound to my soul. The current me is but a specter. My ability to interact with the physical world is limited. To wield the sword, I need a body. A body with the strength to slay the Archdemon. It must be you. If you allow me to do this, I will see the demon's end. You have my word. But this process will destroy your mind. Your body will become an empty vessel. One I must occupy to defeat the demon and rid us of this curse. I can only do this if you are willing. I spoke of sacrifice, and this is the price. Will you sacrifice yourself for the future of this world? You would take this path, even knowing what awaits. Know that you are more than I ever was. Farewell, savior of this world.
unseen barrier that bound Yariv to Shadow was no more. Laren fulfilled his goal. He found his brother, but could not bear the weight of his actions. In his despair, he sat beside Perrin's cold body and waited until the nameless demon took his life. After slaying the Lord of the Fractured Dimension, you fulfilled Zaren's final request, bringing his life to an end. He was laid to rest at the site of his greatest triumph, among the nameless graves. Perhaps one of them was meant for him all along. Volundius came to Yariv seeking knowledge, but he failed to attain it. When the barrier fell, he gave up. He returned to his homeland of Moya to continue his research, but he never shed the weight of his disappointment. He had been so close, but he failed, just like all the other scholars. In the end, Garrett tasted his own blade. It silenced his murderous urges. Azarin came to Yariv seeking knowledge, and though he nearly paid for it with his life, he gained far more. Thanks to those in the maskless village, he uncovered secrets and histories unknown beyond their small community. When the barrier separating Yariv from the world fell, Azarin returned to his homeland, deep within the scorching sands of the Moya Desert. There, he shared his discoveries with his people. Azarin devoted himself to finding a way to break the curse imprisoning those trapped in Avgrund, hoping that, after generations, they might finally emerge from the shadows. And as for you, you accepted Verhel's offering, and in doing so, you saved the world. Though it was your body that struck down Selakath, your soul had long since slipped away. To the world, it mattered not who you once were. You were remembered as the Savior. For years thereafter, people offered prayers to you, their faith in you surpassing even their reverence for the Maker. But you never learned of it. You died on that cursed land, unaware of what your body had accomplished as Verhel's avatar. To the world, this was a new era. To you,